Hello once again, everyone. It's time for some darts here in Wisconsin. We've got the WAMO Wisconsin State Dart Tournament here. Welcome back, everyone, to USA Darts. William Stewart here, per usual. Happy to be back in the mix as we get underway with some good action here. Division number 1, the top dogs on our stream here, playing in some doubles cricket. We got Logan Wright and Nick Benson taking on Dave and Jason, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go ahead and pull those up on our scoreboard. There we go. Yep, Dave and Jason, Nick and Logan. Best 2 out of 3 action here to lead us off in this one. A little bit of early coverage here. 3 p.m. on a Wednesday. Over 2,500 people scrambled to get off work to make their way to the La Crosse Center here in Wisconsin to enjoy some darts. Try to win a title here if they can. Just double check a couple things, make sure we're up and running everywhere we need to be. Yes, sir. USA Darts Facebook and YouTube pages. Just a little reminder for those that are inquiring about the matchup tonight. Mike Scarborough taking on Corey Beck. Depending on length of time, if this one gets done, we will go ahead and shut down and allow that other one to pop up on their feed. That's scheduled for 8 p.m. Central tonight. Now, if we do run a little bit later than I think we will, and run at that 8 o'clock hour, what we will do is we will keep the stream active, but we'll pull the feed in directly so you guys will be able to watch some more darts after our bracket concludes. Good 6 mark there from Dave. Yes, 2,500 entries into this one. I shouldn't say entries because it's a doubles event. Players involved in this one. I'm telling you, Wisconsin State Dart Tournament is the biggest state tournament in the country. There's no doubt about it. Now, Indiana, South Dakota, those guys do have some good numbers. There's no denying it. But this one just is massive. 3 different halls. And we've got the arena here that we're stationed in. We've got the North Arena, which we were in last year for our stream. You have the South Hall as well. And yes, we did do you a favor. We flew the drone through these bad boys, and we're going to flash that up for you guys to get a viewpoint of just how big this tournament really is. Big 9 mark there from Logan. He almost etches it in stone that they'll gather this first leg. Can't talk too quickly. I mean, you got to finish the job here. 3 bulls needed, but should be able to happen. We're going to be streaming boards 150 and 151 this week. Good shot there from Nick to go ahead and put it away. 1-0 for Nick and Logan. Let us know how we're looking out there. We are using some new equipment this go-round. So we'll make sure everything's going smoothly. Make sure we're all right. Should be. I've done enough testing. That's all my life is testing these days. Testing and making sure everything's good to go for the next event. Mike Scarborough, I'm sure we'll get one later on this evening when you play with the CSC Challenger Series. It says, it could use a little slip here and there. Sounds great. Thank you, Shane. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate that. I figured we were going to be good. I had a couple hiccups in our little setup. We did have some a little bit of internet issues, but I think they've got us figured out. The reason for that is this year, instead of running paper brackets, great 9. Instead of running paper brackets, they're running everything via player scoring. So players can jump in and score their matches afterwards, kind of speed things up potentially. And it takes internet to do that. So I think they didn't have everything routed in the right direction, and everybody jumped in, and all of a sudden the entire internet crashed. So I think that was just sheer mass when you have 2,500 players jumping on the internet at once. It's going to happen. How about a back-to-back? No. A 9 followed by a 6, though. Logan and Nick put themselves in good position. This is a loser side 17th through 24th matchup. So winner will advance to the 13th or 16th. Loser will be out, unfortunately, as we work on our bracket. Tommy asking, are any players from Kenosha? I'm sure there's a few players here from that area. You get them pretty spread out throughout Wisconsin. I know that the Dells is a little bit easier for everyone to get to, being that it's centrally located. This one, we are on the far west side of the state, so it makes it a little bit more difficult. But La Crosse, absolutely beautiful place, folks, if you have not been up here. There's a river that runs right behind the La Crosse Center here. Just a beautiful town, beautiful little setup. They've got some quality bars with blind draws, LODs happening almost every night. So really a kind of a cool atmosphere that you can come play darts, spend the evening having a drink or two, maybe party it up, maybe just go to bed early, whatever you're feeling. Yeah, Lizondo, this is the La Crosse Center. Like I was mentioning earlier, they've got 3 different halls, and we do some drone footage, so we'll be able to kind of throw that at you, and you can see it for yourself. I know they host. I know Young Gravy is going to be here in the arena, having a concert in September, if I'm not mistaken, and numerous other big acts. So it's a concert venue, but that's just the size they need to make this thing run. Caroline, hello. Hope you're doing well there in Seattle. Congratulations on making the WCS once again. Looking forward to seeing you in action. Nick and Logan get the job done, and what a fashion to do so as they put it down. 2-0 win for them, and folks, we're not done yet. You can see Mr. Bob Anderson right there. Him and Scuba Steve Diker should be teaming up for this event. Let's go ahead and take a peek here at board 151 for this one. There we go. Steve and Bob taking on Brian, and we'll see who his other teammate is. Let me go ahead and see if I can figure that one out. Yeah, huge event indeed, Travis. 2,500 players playing in this one this evening. And we still have doubles 501. We still have singles and the team event that'll happen Saturday and Sunday. So really looking forward to that one. This place is so big that they have to bring everybody in 2 different sessions. Yeah, 2 different sessions. They have an AM and a PM session. This is the only session that combines everybody. So that just shows you how massive it is. They have so many players they can't fit them into all at the same time. You got to have an AM session, which they split. The lower divisions will be in the AM. The upper divisions will be in the evening. So you may see a little discrepancy in talent level if you tune in tomorrow morning rather than tomorrow night. But that's quite all right. We're showing those middle, lower levels as well, which is important to do. And yeah, it looks like it was Jason Casons and Brian taking on Steve and Bob there. So we're to make sure I mention that as I didn't finish out my sentence there and give you that information. I believe we are 0-0 here. I'm not 100% sure. Should be able to tell here fairly quickly. It looks like Bob and Steve are going to lock down these 15s, take them away. Yes, move on to the Bulls or point it up. Yeah, so you do have to qualify for this. You will see some folks from Illinois or Minnesota, and the reasoning for that is their vendor is located in both states. So they're a Wisconsin-based company that maybe has boards in Illinois or Wisconsin. So like Larry Keith, I know he's here. He's from Illinois. Yeah, so you will see that, but you do have to qualify. I believe it's 50 games. That's all you have to have in order to qualify for WAMO. So not very many games needed to come participate in this one. It is a fun little event, and I know in years past we've asked players, hey, you know, does this tournament mean more to you than, let's say, winning a national title, and or the other way around? And they'll always pick this event over a national title because there's so many quality shots here in Wisconsin that you got to battle and best in order to lift the title here. And it's just a little bit of state pride for them. Scuba Steve joining in. He looks for this triple 20. Capitalizes with the last dart. Good 4 mark to steal that 20 away. I am liking the jersey for Bob and Steve this evening with the kind of colorful Super Darts logo. Appreciate all 350 of you guys joining us for our coverage here. Just the first day of action. I'm going to keep you entertained until Sunday afternoon when we crown a champion in the team event. Tomorrow night, joining me will be Nick DeShera on the mic. The rest of the weekend, we'll have Ryan Mooneyham joining me remotely, as we do have some prior obligations or other obligations. Most of our commentators pull dual duties these days with other companies and whatnot. So I know Sean Green will be down in Indianapolis for the CDC event. He's a commentator for them as well, so he'll be joining for that one. And then Nick has got the All-Star Triple stream on Saturday. So some prior obligations keeping them from being here. I know they would love to be here. This is a great event. We have a lot of supporters from Wisconsin. We do appreciate you all. Now, Jason here needs to capitalize on these 19s. Put him out in front. Yep, steal away the 20, down to the 19s again. That's okay. Forces Bob to the 18s. Jerry's saying 50 games. How many weeks do you have to play? Question mark. And then Paul Rogers says most leagues in Wisconsin are at least 13 games per night. So I think as long as you hit 50 games within a year range, you're good to go on WAMO. It doesn't have to be consistently week to week to week to week that you hit those. And that's I'm fairly certain on this. I mean, I can't be 100% correct, but I'm pretty sure I'm like 95% correct, maybe 90% correct. closure there. And some points for Steve. Versus Jason to the 17s. Grab another. Gotta stay. He does stay for a 7. Awesome. Paul lets us know it is 50 games in a year's time. That is nice. That means you can just simply substitute for a couple teams here and there and really get those games in. Be an out-of-stater and kind of potentially get in by playing a weekend. That's kind of cool. Well, guys, next year this is going to be covered by somebody else because Will's going to be playing in WAMO. Kidding. Only kidding. Chad, how's it going, sir? You going to be here this weekend, Chad? Question mark. Yeah, corrects himself from that first dart. I can't put the second one in. So the darts will go back into Bob's hands here. 3 fat 16s is quite all right here. Just close the door. We'll want to get the job done quicker. Maybe he'll go 15s here. Looks like he may be shooting 15s. Yes, he is shooting 15s before going over. Capitalizing on that other wedge. I like it. I don't mind that at all. And it proves out to work for him. Good 7. Now, I was thinking for that is if I do potentially miss on the 16s, I have that other wedge if they try to, take that 18 away. Steve needing just 2, kind of a blocker dart almost. Yeah, it looks like it. You can see from that second dart he was uneasy, but still manages to put it away for the 2-0 win for Scuba Steve and Bob Anderson. I believe that is a winner's side matchup, so they will continue on. Brian and Jason are not done yet. They will go to that loser's side. We'll head on over to board number 2 here. I believe that these guys are just getting ready to get going. That's Matt Jenkins. I do recognize that face. Ted Joyle, I hope you're doing well, sir. Thanks for joining us. Tripping darts in the house. Give you a little shout out, a little bit of love. I will go ahead and let me set up a link here so that you guys can have access to the bracket as well. But before I do that, I want to see where they are in this matchup. This matchup we got coming up here. Oh, yeah, it just got called. So Hopkins and Jenkins taking on Task and Cromwell here, and this will be a top 24 matchup coming your way next. So we'll keep it right here. I'm going to set up a link to CompuSport for you folks here. I'm going to shut my mic off for a second, and we'll be back in a moment's time to bring you this matchup. Thanks for joining us, folks. William Stewart, USA Darts. We're going to be here until Sunday afternoon. I hope you're ready for some darts, folks, because we're going to be bringing it to you. Okay, if you didn't see it, we have added those that link to the CompuSport brackets in the chat. So if you're wondering where your friends, or if you just want to kind of take a glance at who may be coming up next, or just brackets themselves, see how many players we got, there you go. Go ahead and click on that. And a reminder, if you do get some links from other people, we can't guarantee that those are promisable links. So don't be clicking on something that you think could be potentially hazardous. Just a little reminder of that one. Alrighty. They do have to set up their board, apparently, according to division and whatnot. So that is something that has to happen. That's why we're getting those names on the screen and whatnot. So maybe just taking a second to get underway. Alrighty, yeah, they're going to give some good lucks to each other. And then it looks like Aiden will start us off. Aiden Cromwell. I'm going to have to switch that real quick. I had an an E instead of an A on that one. There we go. Yeah, good opener of a 5 mark for him. Don't believe I know much about Aiden. Matt and Brian, I do. I've commentated a few of their matches before. It's a little bit more difficult to remember. This is my 3rd year now covering this state dart tournament here in Wisconsin. First year was in the Dells, and last year we were in the hallway for this event here in La Crosse. Matt's going to be forced to the 18s here. Almost got to fill it up from this point. Does collect 1 triple, but 1 triple's not going to be enough. It's only 36 on the board. Can allow Aiden the opportunity to just go ahead and close out these 18s. Keeping him in the fight, but again, Brian just really needs to just go ahead and 1, 2, 3 punch the 17s. He would like a triple, of course, and then can move about his business. But they're in good position here in this opening leg of the top 24 matchup. I did just get a message. It says, Aiden is newer from my understanding, but great shooter. We got to be if you're in level number 1 already. Let's Let's not mistake that one. Yeah, good shot. 6 mark. Closes the 16s and 15s. Should be a 1-0 advantage to Brian and Aiden here. David saying, I spy Garrett Rakowski back there. Correct. Him and Porky. I believe you're champions from last year in this event. They're still in this bad boy, I believe on the winner's side. Couple early struggles in the first round, but have since been okay. We got Jesse Johnson and Wiz Kid on the board next door. Potentially jump on over there after this match concludes. Yeah, David, I'm not sure. David asks, if I remember correctly, didn't they have a long battle back last year and won it? You know, actually, that does sound – I think they lost their first round, if I'm not mistaken, and then they came back. That does sound familiar, David. I was thinking I can't remember, but yeah, now that you mention it, definitely so. Brian and Aiden get the 1-0 lead here. Ian and Matt know that they've got to put the hammer down with the start here. Yeah, good look. Goes downstairs immediately, closes the 19s as well. Don't mind that at all. And beautiful Emmy's Wish shirt there from Leon. Big shout out to that organization. Or that, I guess I should say, that cause rather than organization. We may get Mr. Scotty in here, Scotty Kirshner, the Panda, pending if he makes his trek to the state tournament this year. I don't know. We're going to try to make that happen later. Paul Silver, you saying, I don't understand. And I think that's more or less maybe the cricket side of things. I don't know where you're from, Paul. If you're from the UK or Europe, I can understand where that would maybe be a difference or a not understanding point. But if it's something else, let me know. But I'll go ahead and explain this. So you need 3 marks to close a number. And as you can tell, the numbers are 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, and bull. Now, you can score on those numbers once you hit 3, and your opponent doesn't have 3 of the same number. So that's where you're seeing those points tick up on the scoreboard. So it's a very strategic game of deciding whether to open a wedge and point yourself or try to close that door on your opponent so that he can't mark anymore. But at the end of the day, you've got to close everything on the board and then have the most points in order to win the leg. Ken saying, my board sound is delayed. Can that get turned off? That is a weird one. I've never had that happen before. So I will do some investigative work and see if that's the cause or if it's just happening through the system or what. So Paul saying, what is the object of the game? The object of the game is to, like I was saying, close everything out on the board and score more opponents points than your opponent. And there's kind of a give and take here. Some people say that, and I mean, this can be a funner game than the 501 because you're hammering the same segment. You can kind of work your way around the board here, and there's so many different strategic moves that you can do. This is what the advantage is there. Okay, sounds good. I was about to say I've never had that happen before, but sounds like the board sound is okay to some people, not to many. But I will spend some time at the hotel room tonight, kind of listening back to the feed and pointing out any mistakes that could happen and fix those up. We are using some new equipment, as I was mentioning earlier. You kind of got to update some things here and there so things don't get out of date on you. So you can see Brian here attacking the 17s. Needs more points on the board, he feels. I totally think that's the right call. And as you can see, he's only got a 21-point advantage. So Leon here can attack the 20s or 19s for more points. Going downstairs after that first start miss. Will stay down. You can see that just creeps him out into the front. 17-point advantage. Ken saying, either way, I'm logging my work time as training. I love it. As Ken's been dabbling in the streaming side of things with Dead Man Darts, so give you a little mention there. Good stuff. And see, we're tied up here. So, Matt, do you go ahead and take advantage of the 17s? Yep, he takes a look and closes them out, especially with the 20s and 19 upper hand. So I like that play there from Matt. 7 mark is great, but you can tell that just gets him out in front by a 15-point advantage, and now he has 3 houses, which by houses I mean 3 closed beds compared to his opponent. He's got the 20s, 19s, and 15s available to point. No, sir. Oh, you're fine, Garrett. Just go ahead and, annoy me some more while you're back behind. Oh, sorry. Did I say that loud? Garrett Rakowski popping into the commentary area here. Oh, what a play from Leon. What a play from Leon. A big 9 mark there. Trying to force the 1-1 scoreline here. I tried, guys. I tried to give Garrett the mic, and he said, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. It's not like they can see the comb over, bud. Matt and Leon get it done. Look at that, 5.57 from Matt. Impressive little MPR there for him. That gets a tick on the scoreboard. Josh Hill says, who are you going to have with you this weekend? So tomorrow night, Nick DeShera will be joining me on the mic, and then Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, Ryan Mooneyham is scheduled to join me, and those will be remote guests. So they won't be here in person, but I mean, they still are able to jump on and help me out. It's just other obligations that have kind of kept them from being here. I know that Sean is in Indianapolis for the CDC event, so that's why he couldn't make it. But we will have some guests from the hall itself. I'm sure Porky will join us for a few. I know that one. Maybe Jeremy Byrne will join us for a little bit, and others. So, like I say, maybe Scott Kirshner. Who knows? But we're going to try to do some interviews as well. But, yeah, we'll try to get some extra commentary help. It's always nice to do. They're saying, "Where's Porky? He'll come commentate." Well, if you didn't see my post I made on my personal page, Porky's sleeping. It's nap time for Porky. And yes, he's in the middle of a bracket. Dave also brings up last year's Phil Glomsky interview. Buddy, I'll replay that if you want me. I still have it in my laptop, so we'll put that bad boy up for you all to enjoy once again. Mickey Mousky, Phil Mickey Mousky. All right, back to this match here. Matt doing just enough to give him that subtle lead of 15 points here. No, Josh, I totally understand what you're saying, brother. It can be tiring and monotonous to be in here by yourself the whole week. So, yeah, I've kind of queued in the remote help, which will be greatly appreciated. And, yeah, I've kind of lined up a potential couple people to get in the mix here, depending on where they're at in the bracket and whatnot locally. So we will at some point have some auditions, I guess you could say. We'll have a match for individuals to commentate on and then send us back in as we try to expand our team, because the reality is this is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. I mean, we've got 18 events this year so far. Probably won't take on any more this year, but I'm scared to think what the next 3 years could potentially happen for this platform as more and more tournaments reach out to us for streaming these days. So more help is always needed. Brandon saying, what division is this? This is your top division. This is your level 1. And for those that are asking how many levels we have here this evening, how about, I think it was 39? If I'm not mistaken. Is it 39 divisions? I think it's 39 divisions. My scroll button's not working on me. It's being aggravating. Yeah, that's all right. Brian knows he needs points, so got to capitalize on the 17s. He's got 2 already. So that'll count as 34 points there for that triple. There's 1 needed to for the close, and then the others are for points. Jenkins will go ahead and 1-2 punch the 17s. Either way, I mean, he went for points first, and then he was banking on hitting a single or a triple and then going to the 17s, I think, there. But missing that first one kind of made it a little bit difficult. But you can tell he respects Aiden and what he's so far brought to the table as he decided to hang there on the points rather than take out the 17s. So he thought maybe there was a chance that Aiden would come up and hit a big mark of a 7 or 6 and kind of turn the tide in Aiden and Brian's favor. Jay, I am really doing CSC next season. It was a joke. That was a complete joke. Sean cued me in for telling everybody Wednesday night I wasn't going to be able to commentate. But I just took it and ran with it and said I'm not going to be commentating anymore. So that's what that was. And Travis saying you coming out of retirement next year then and playing more. And I don't think that's going to happen either. I think I'm going to be doing more and more of the commentating and streaming rather than playing. So I may be putting my darts to the side other than for some videos here and there. $15s? Yeah, 15s. Try to close them out. Try to close them out. He did with his last dart. Pointed up to where he thought he needed to, and that's a good call. 308 to 235. It forces Aiden to pretty much hit a 6 mark before he can take a look. And he won't do that, so should be coming back for the closure on the 15s is Leon. Aiden kind of thinking a little bit too much here. Either way you go about this, Aiden, you're going to be down. Thinking about taking the shot at the 16s, and I really don't mind that. Maybe puts a little bit more pressure on him than hitting the trip 15. Yeah, good shots. Good shots there. Oh, Jenkins for the win. 3 bowls. It looks like we have a winner's side matchup next for us. As Leon should get this job done here. There's 1. There's 2. And unfortunately, that other match is over on the winner's side, as well as this one. As it looks like Jesse Johnson and Robbie Wizkid get the job done on the winner's side against Bob Exner and James Mazur. Hopefully we got those right. Yep, sounds good. All righty. Thanks for the approval, Garrett and Steve. All righty, guys. Hang tight. We'll have some more darting action coming your way here next. How about a quick view of, well, let's go ahead and make sure that my stuff's working the right way. There we go. Yeah. How about that, folks? A good view of the hall. Just kind of a taste of how big this bad boy is. And let me go ahead and load in some drone footage, and you guys can take a look for real at just how big this one is. Hang tight. We'll be right back. More action from WAMO coming your way next.
The best of you and all the fake friends just keep pretending. That's how the little things get cute. Paralyzing every pore. Oh, you feel it taking over you. To the center of your core. The lies are getting overused. When you are under the weather, getting caught in the storm. Do you remember? I told you if we dance in the blizzard, we are not getting cold. So keep on dancing, baby. I know the feeling, it's traumatizing. I fall apart piece by piece. No superheroes, no silver linings. Just keep on moving to the beat. Paralyzing every pore. Oh, you feel it taking over you. To the center of your core. The lies are getting overused. When you are under the weather, getting caught in the storm. Do you remember? I told you if we dance in the blizzard, we are not getting cold. So keep on dancing, baby.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world #1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing Lemonades you will ever see in your life! I can't state! 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Michael back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
All right, folks, here we go. Once again, another matchup in our level 1 side of things. Let me go ahead and take a quick peek here. Yeah, Jed Neal, Dietrich Galtz? Yeah, we're going to butcher that one. Brad, Scott, and Jason Will are your teams here for this one. Let me go ahead and turn on our board sounds here. Jed Neal, a CSC participant. Or former CSC participant, I should say. Get our scoreboard situated. There we go. This is Dietrich. Just going to go ahead and hammer away on the 20s. Does he take a look here? Does he stay? He's going to take the look and close it out. Good shot for him. Now we are kind of screaming along, I should say. Moving along here in our bracket. We're about to hit that king seat matchup here in just a little bit of time. I believe we're in the getting ready to be in that 9th through 12th position on the loser side. So, yeah, cruising and bruising here on a Wednesday evening at WAMO in La Crosse, Wisconsin. That's a Grambling State hat, clearly, guys, right? No, I'm just kidding. Green Bay, of course, being that we're in Wisconsin. Probably a lot of Packer and a lot of Wisconsin, or University of Wisconsin fans. The Badgers. Yeah, shrug all of them off. That's an unfortunate round, Brad. The great Scott. I like that. I like that. You just go ahead and take out the 16s here. And move on about his business over to the 15s. You know, Jason, just from the CSC Challenger Series, I always see him frequently joining us for that one. Tuning in and commenting. Good to see him in the flesh. Good to see Jed throwing pretty consistent here. And by consistent, last year he definitely had a little bit of a hitch, and it was prevalent. I mean, you could see him kind of re-gripping a few times before he actually got that dart out of his hand. That can be difficult to manage, so glad to see him more fluid with this throw. I actually went through a little bit of a hitch myself about 3 months ago. Did a kind of a technique I've been kind of envisioning and whatnot, some stuff from baseball. So I'm going to film that and release it at a prior date or a later date. You that may be suffering from that dreaded D word, the dartitis or the yips, whatever you consider it. Maybe just a tool to help you out. 4-0-9 gets the job done. A 1-0. See what I did there? Advantage to Jed Neal and Gotts. There we go. Ken Rip says, little hitch, question mark, laugh out loud. Yeah, I was struggling with my pullback. I'd pull back and I kind of just struggled to release a little bit. I don't know where it came from because usually I'm pretty fluid, pretty silky smooth throw. So I don't know where it came from, but all of a sudden it just kind of happened. I think it's just consistency, not being able to play as much as I used to. It's still a good shot. Big 6 mark there for him. Gets him out in front. Brad taking his shot there. Good. 7 mark. He singles a 20, then goes downstairs and back up. Trying to make this 1-1. See my ball in the 17s here. You got to capitalize and grab at least a wedge to work off of, and that's his thoughts here. Not going to do so. So, yeah, looks at Jed and says, well, bud, that's unfortunate. And this is tricky because, like I was mentioning, this is a loser side matchup. And I believe Hilger and Rakowski is your next match, which is interesting that they're on that loser's side now. But that is who awaits them. Over on the winner's side, your top 4 is John Olson and Pat Cleveland, Jesse Johnson and Robbie Whizkid. That's happening on board 146. And you have Jeremy Jensen and Mitch Burham. They're of Minnesota. Taking on Bob and Steve. So Bob Anderson, Scuba Steve. That is your winner's side top 4 right now. That's a great one. Good 7 from Jason. Huge shout out to all 500 of you joining us here for our coverage of WAMO. Just a little reminder, we will be doing a giveaway. Nick's still got the mustache. We're going to shave it off, give you the hairs. I'm just kidding. But we will do a giveaway. So go ahead and comment. Give us a like. Maybe we'll do something at the end of the stream this weekend. Ooh, did we have a stuck segment there? Looked like for a second there we did. Tied up 1-1 though, as we'll go into a last leg. And Harry lets me know on YouTube. Go ahead and refresh that bracket. Yeah, it looks like Scuba Steve and Bob Anderson did lose. So Jeremy and Mitch are in a king seat matchup. They'll await Olson or Cleveland or Johnson and Whizkid in that next round. Anderson and Scuba will go to that 5th, 6th position. So appreciate that, Harry. Thanks for letting me know. I do kind of rely on you folks every once in a while when I'm by myself to help me out here and there with where somebody's from, maybe an update on the bracket, so on and so forth. Joe's saying any singles matches here this weekend. Yes, there's singles 01. Now, the day, I'm going to be honest with you, I cannot remember. I had it all layered out, and I can't remember if it's Thursday or Friday that event happens. Go ahead and let me know, chat. I'll rely on you once again. Jordan, they did not change the split bull in 501, but they did make it double out instead of master out. So a little different. And it's Thursday for singles. Thank you guys for Katie. And singles tomorrow for Andy. So yes, okay. Thank you guys. Luke Pritzel did win Division 1 last year. John Bunnell was your second place person there, so there's your singles previous winners. Now, once again, 39 divisions. I'm not going to remember everybody. I didn't even see everybody. It's going to be tough to get every division up here, but we do what we can. Brad, what do you got for us? You had a good round or two that last leg. See if you can do the same. Good shot. Does he go down or stay? It looks like he's going to go down. But it's only a single mark. Charles asking if I'm pulling double duty tonight. I will not. Nick and Sean will have the call for the CSC matchup tonight. And just a reminder, they will not be live on USA Darts if we are live. So how this will play out is if they'll go on Eagle Eye Sports no matter what and Partners Promoting Darts. But if we don't conclude our stream before they start, we have a link to where we can pull the feed directly into our own and listen to Sean and Nick from USA Darts front on one stream. So we can potentially make that happen. And if we have a match where maybe they start and we're not done yet, and maybe we have a break, we can jump into that match and then jump out of it and into another match. So, yeah, we've kind of set ourselves up here, potentially either way. If you're not familiar, Mike Scarborough will take on Corey Beck in the Division II Finals of the CSC Challenger Series tonight. There's like $2,500 on the line for first, so some hefty money. Good 7. That puts him out in front by 107 points, so a good little lead for Jed. Well, potentially a good little lead, unless you fill it up here or score 120 for Brad, and he could do that. Oh, my. It counted as a single 5, but it definitely looked like it just followed in suit with that first dart. Still, it does give him that subtle lead. 120 points does that. And you start to see that little hitch there at the beginning. So still creeping into play here is that. But he makes it work. He played very well last year, despite that little hiccup every once in a while. It was him and Kevin Schmitz, I believe, that was Kevin Schmitz, because they were wearing the Dumb and Dumber tuxedo jerseys with the top hats, which is incredible. Gotta stay. And he collects. It's a 5-point advantage, but it's an advantage, and he needed the 7 mark to do it. Take a shot or no, he's got to stay, he feels, and that's what he's going to do. I think that was a good decision. Jason is perfectly capable of turning the tide here. And he looks like he's going to do so. One single 19 needed, and he gathers it. Big shot there from Jason. And he is upset at himself there, knowing that simply will not do at a time like that. You cannot go miss there because Brad will capitalize. Go ahead and right at the 17s. Maybe hammer the points here first, but I think he'll go 17s. He will. Yeah, go back up. Or stay. Hey, either way. Folks, I do want to mention, if you are in the building, Booyah Darts is in the house, helping you out with any of your darting needs. On over to the booth. They're located in the arena. You can kind of see the shot logo back there. They're located next to boards 152, 151 here. Come by and get whatever you may need. If you're at home, booyahdarts.com. You can order all your supplies there. Carry all your major ranges, Shot, L-Style, Cosmo. Winmore, Target, they got it all. Kind of looking at Jed shaking his head there. As Brad looks to get this done. One more bull. And they will take on Steve Hilger and Garrett Rakowski in the next round. You have to tune in to find out which way that will go. We're going to have another matchup coming your way here next. Don't go anywhere, folks. We will be right back with another matchup from WAMO here in La Crosse, Wisconsin at the La Crosse Center. What a facility, by the way, the La Crosse Center is. You've been great to us so far. You can see Scuba Steve and Bob Anderson getting ready for their 5th, 6th place match that will be coming sooner rather than later. Hang on to your seats, folks. We'll be back with more entertaining action here in a moment. How about a quick look at our live streaming schedule for the week? Tomorrow we'll be back live 11 a.m. Central Time and then back for our evening session at 5 p.m. So we will take a short break before coming back for that evening session. Friday, 12 p.m. and 6 p.m., Saturday, 10 a.m. and 5 p.m., and then 10 a.m. to conclude our coverage on Sunday. There you have it. Alrighty, folks. Looks like Bob Zine is up on our streaming board. We're going to check out who we've got coming next. We'll be right back. Okay, as you can see, I definitely was a little confused there. I had to go up to Travis and was like, did they put you in there as Williams? And he goes, no, I'm the sub for Ulrich. So that's what we got going on here. It is Travis Wilkinson and Trent Williams taking on Tim Eisner and Eric Bob Zine in this one. Should be a great matchup. Shout out to Travis first off because he is doing he is part of the staff here. And I know that he had a couple loopholes thrown his way right at the beginning of today's event. So big shout out to him for, well, streaming as well. Not streaming, but running the event as well as playing. There we go. Blech. Make sure that all works for us. Yep, alrighty. Get our little taps and whatnot and get about our business here. This is your 7th, 8th place match. Winner will play Bob Anderson and Scuba Steve Diker in the next round. Ken Rip saying Travis is an amazing human being. Yes, he definitely is. Top-notch person on and off the throw line. I know that he's excited to be on the board here for WAMO and the possibilities that could happen. Good shot for Tim Eisner. Good 7 mark. Unfortunate go for Travis that last round. We'll see if Trent can capitalize here, though. See, Trent opts for the far left-hand side of the throw line. Of course, Eric will probably give us a left side view, so we'll kind of square it up for him. If you aren't familiar with Eric Bob Zine, we call him 9 Mark Bob Zine. He got that name at the Dells 2 years ago when we were at WAMO, and him and Tim Eisner were just playing filthy stuff, just quality through and through. And speaking of filthy, I think I see him back there in the background. Can't miss that massive dome. See, Tim's definitely feeling it a little bit as he follows the 7 with the 4. Difficult darts there. You could tell those first 2 were going to be tough to work your way around those, but Robbie WizKid says he's lonely, folks. If you want to come join him, he's going to need some help here for this king seat match. Brother, this is a one-man band always. You didn't know that? Who thinks I need Nick? Jesse Johnson, Robbie WizKid jumping back here in the commentary booth for a second. So figured I'd just keep the microphone on for you. No, Nick is he's got all-star triples this weekend. So and then Sean's in Indianapolis for CC. So Tim with his scorchy fire from the slot machines on his jersey. Yeah, turn him in. They're always saying that Tim Eisner matches wherever he goes, and yeah, you can see it there with the hat and the shoe get up. It's the matching that makes him play well. That's what it is. Play like crap. Oh my. This just in. Robbie says if you put on a good image, you're gonna throw good darts. Yet he still throws a 2-3. Hey, remember when me and Jeremy took you and Chris Lim on? How did that go for you? Oh my. Alrighty. I'll quit with the side combo. I'll keep it going here. Eisner for the win here. He's going to throw a pretty good number, 4-5. That'll do. For the 1-0 advantage. That's it. Yeah, go ahead. Jesse says no sir. Give him the mic and he says no sir. Travis going to have to try to better himself from his last go. Not really the best of legs for him. Last one. There you go. Good 4 mark. Good recovery, Travis. Attacking these 19s. Yeah, 7 mark incoming. Indeed. He's on fire, just like his little devil on his back shirt there. Yeah, that was a big shot for him to do that and go upstairs and try to take out those 20s. Forces Trent to go these 18s. And that is very difficult. I'd step way over to the left-hand side. He's going to, he took a shot there at the 19s. I mean, you either got to step over or go to a different wedge. And he still had the advantage, so why not? Paul saying for us old folks, that is a little hot stuff from the comics. Well, there you go. I know him from the slot machines because I frequent those so often. Whoopsie. Did I say that out loud? Interesting first start there for Tim. Goes 15s, trying to open up another wedge before taking his shots. Yeah, that's normal, Tim, which is very weird. Then again, if you catch me on Grand Board, I'll do that stuff too. Go bowl out of nowhere just to mess with you. So Jesse's saying Tim knows his strengths, and what he'll do is he'll throw different to make people throw off. So essentially, yeah, every once in a while, I'll just throw a dart in there that keeps your opponent guessing. Ooh. He goes for the 16s there. I would have loved that, but no, he went for the 15s instead. He was thinking about it. He was thinking about 16s here or stay on the number. And, I mean, points is always a good option. Yeah, good shot, Travis. Keep it in there. Did he say that? Did he say see you tomorrow? No way. Garrett Rakowski and Steve Hilger, your defending champions, are out of this event. Garrett did say see you tomorrow. Jason Will, Brad Scott, who we just saw on the stream, best Steve Hilger and Garrett Rakowski to move on to the 7th, 8th place match. Interesting stuff here. Wow. That's good. That's big stuff from Jason and Brad to advance themselves into the bracket. A 1-point lead for Williams and Wilkinson. Don't think that's going to be enough with Eric coming behind you. Big trip 15. 16's gone. Back to him for a 9. Tried to call it out. Good luck, boys. Good luck, boys. Sorry for the conversation in the background, but I do enjoy when those players come back in and at least say hello. That was Wiz Kid and Jesse Johnson, who will be playing that King Seat match, I believe, here soon. Let me go ahead and make sure I'm right on that one. Yeah, they'll play in that King Seat match against Burham and Jensen next. But it's Bob Eisner. That was funny. Bob Zine and Eisner that get the job done here, 2-0. Don't tell him I said that. Don't tell him I said that. All righty, more action coming your way here next as we round out our coverage of the Cricket Doubles Division 1 here at WAMO. See what we have next for you, whether it's 5th, 6 matches, or we get that king seat. I've been liking when they keep that king seat until the 4th place match plays. That way timing kind of equals out all the same. But, hey, folks, we appreciate you being here. William Stewart of USA Darts will be right back with our finals coming your way here sooner rather than later. Be right back.
Breaking soft tip news, WinMount has announced a string of American player signings, including PDC superstar Jules Van Dongen. You've known about Leonard Gates, of course. However, we also saw Mike Maloney, Rick Hensey, and Garrett Rakowski, who are prominent soft tip players. Not to say they've never won anything on the steel tip side, but they are renowned for their soft tip accomplishments and dominance in the US. And for you folks overseas unfamiliar with these guys, just go on over to our YouTube page at USA Darts, type in their names in the search bar. We have dozens of great matches featuring all 5 of the new WinMouse sponsored players. You will not be disappointed. It is astonishing to see 3 sponsorships that are soft tip leaning by a major darts brand with over 50 years of experience in the industry, not to mention the Blade 6 being the board sponsor for the PDC. So if that doesn't answer the question, why do people play soft tip? I don't know what else can. We totally understand how the UK folks might not get it and just don't realize how popular soft tip is globally, but trust us, we at USA Darts Production literally make half of our living streaming soft tip events and the other half streaming steel tip. You don't have to like or respect the soft tip side, but at least be aware. Soft tip is obviously beloved by enough people who truly enjoy participating. And now players are getting signed by WinMow. I can't wait to see what's next.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force of the to flood him. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing evidence you will ever see in your life! I can't state! 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Is complete, incredible stuff. The world number 1 is world champion.
Breaking soft tip news, WAMO has announced a string of American player signings, including PDC superstar Jules Van Dongen. You've known about Leonard Gates, of course. However, we also saw Mike Maloney, Rick Hensey, and Garrett Rakowski, who are prominent soft tip players. Not to say they've never won anything on the steel tip side, but they are renowned for their soft tip accomplishments and dominance in the US. And for you folks overseas unfamiliar with these guys, just go on over to our YouTube page at USA Darts, type in their names in the search bar. We have dozens of great matches featuring all 5 of the new WinMouse sponsored players. You will not be disappointed. It is astonishing to see 3 sponsorships that are soft tip leaning by a major darts brand with over 50 years of experience in the industry, not to mention the Blade 6 being the board sponsor for the PDC. So if that doesn't answer the question, why do people play soft tip? I don't know what else can. We totally understand how the UK folks might not get it and just don't realize how popular soft tip is globally, but trust us, we at USA Darts Production literally make half of our living streaming soft tip events and the other half streaming steel tip. You don't have to like or respect the soft tip side, but at least be aware. Soft tip is obviously beloved by enough people who truly enjoy participating. And now players are getting signed by WinMow. I can't wait to see what's next.
Jeffries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye! Oh! We got one! The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number one, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Alrighty, next up will be your king seat match. We went ahead and got that moved over. It looks like they threw it on 148 by accident, so we just went up there and said, hey, can you make an adjustment? Sure enough, no harm, no foul. They did so. So we'll have this one coming up next. Bieram and Jensen taking on Johnson and Wiz Smith next here. It's your king seat match here in division number 1. I hope you all are ready. Jesse Johnson and Robbie Whiz Kid taking on Mitch Biram and Jeremy Jensen. Mitch will get us started here in this one. Try to zoom in just a touch, see what we can do here. Kind of brushes that one off. Only a 2 to start him off. Wiz is going to try to steal away. Just three fat 20s, but it closes them out. Forces Jensen to close them out himself or go to the 19s here. He elects the 19s. Yep, taking at least a shot there to close out, and I think that's a smart idea. Don't allow them to run away with some points early in this one. It does say Johnson, S-O-N. It's Johnson, S-E-N. I know that one for a fact. So a little bit of a mistake there on the setup job, but that's okay. Good shots there from Jesse. WizKid and Johnson are definitely, I say, your quote-unquote favorites in this match. Mitch, from what I'm hearing, this is his first WAMO in a while, as he's just getting back into the flow of things. Was at the chairman of the board tournament in West Virginia, apparently. Kind of a sloppy one going on here early. Won't deny it. There's a good collection to close out the 19s. What was that from Wiz and Johnson? Give 2 taps and then go all the way to the floor to get the other 2. Sweeping the floor, I guess, with their hands. Whatever works. I know Garrett and Steve do the old 2 slap as they walk back all the time. Josh doing all right, buddy. Can't complain other than I'll have some complaints probably in about day 3. But let's be honest. No one cares. No one cares. And when there's darts to watch, Nick Teixeira What's going on, buddy? He says, want to swap jobs? I'll jump on the controls. You interview Mike Scarborough. You have fun with that one. He looks, he's an interesting one. Likes to have a laugh or two with you. I know that, so hope he's got a good one for you today, Nick. We'll see. Six mark from Jeremy. Not enough to give him the advantage. So Johnson. We'll take a look at the 16s here. See, Mitch takes a little bit of time, a little bit of a mechanical thrower here. This should give them the advantage for sure. Back up. Yes, sir. Good shot from Wiz. Good 7. Trying to make this 1-0. Over on the loser's side. Check in with some of those score lines. It looks like Hopkins and Jenkins are taking on Will and Scott. Winner will take on Olson and Cleveland in the 5th-6 match. Bob Eisner, Anderson, and Diker, they are in action on board 147. That's a 5th-6 match. So, in all honesty, we're cruising and bruising here in this one. I figured maybe 7:30 is when we may conclude with this one, but it's looking maybe sooner, maybe right on 7:30, as it's 5:15 here local time, 5:18. Wow, what a big close there for Mitch as he locks in the advantage on points, forces Robbie to the Bulls. He would have loved another double there. But he goes ahead and closes the 15s. Good shot there. Jeremy needs 3. If not, it goes to Johnson, who only needs 2 Bulls to take the win. Great shots. What a steal from Jeremy Jensen and Mitch Barham, who, man, they were kind of looking on the outside there for most of the match, and a tide-turning dart gives them the 1-0 advantage here. That coveted king seat spot. That king seat spot, you're going to have to be double dipped in order to lose. The final. Mitch attacking those 19s. Is he going to take his shot at the 20s? It looks like it, and he gets it. What a shot there from Mitch. See, it makes Johnson have just a little bit of uneasy tension there. And it just goes to show you can't pick favorites too early, Will. Yeah, great opener. Another for the look downstairs or to stay. He'll stay. If he would have hit the triple on that second dart, I think he would have taken that look, but no need to. After missing, go ahead and stay there and hammer those points away. You got to guarantee yourself another leg opportunity here, being 1-0 down. If not, you head to that third place position, and who knows what can happen there. Yeah, you can see Mitch kind of playing out scenarios in his head there before he throws the second dart, and I don't mind that move to open up another wedge. I didn't think a triple 19 was the value of gathering another house there, and I agree. But Johnson can close the door on both numbers, or could have. To collect on that 19 instead of back up to the 18s. Sounds like we're going to have to check and make sure that we're good. Sounds like they're going to revert back to turning in your scores, as maybe suffering from a little bit of an internet issue. Wi-Fi, that is. That can happen when 2,500 people are trying to jump on the Wi-Fi and enter in scores and whatnot. And people wonder why you have streaming issues or hiccups here and there. Well, when you're dealing with masses like this, it can happen. Thankfully, knock on wood, we haven't had the issues that they're having right now. Okay, playing it out once again. Taking a shot at the 18s. Now go back down for points. 51. Gives you the advantage, a 4-mark advantage. I'll tell you what, Mitch is a talented individual. This is the first time seeing him, but as Hilger was saying, this is his first WAMO back in a while, and he's a good shot. He must be. He played with Sugar Shane Johnson at the chairman of the board, so you wouldn't be playing with the likes of Sugar unless you were somewhat talented. Ryan O'Hare asking, hey, Nick or Will, are either one of you guys going to make an appearance at Dart for Kids event next month in Sharks? So, Ryan, big 9 mark there from was that Jeremy? That almost closes the door there. I'll be streaming that from home. So I'm going to be using the Sharks packages to make that one happen. I won't be able to commit because I have a wedding that day. So. Thank you. Mitch needs 3 for the 2-0 win here. Look at that average from Mitch. 5-5 gets the job done. Your king seat holders are Jeremy Jensen and Mitch Maramu. Man, they look dominant here. They best WizKid and Johnson 2-0. You saw that one coming. Definitely not me. Folks, hang tight. We're going to have the conclusion of this coming your way here next. I believe we'll have a 5th-6 matchup coming your way. Let me just double check. Yeah, Hopkins and Jenkins are still playing Will and Scott. We will get the winner of that one versus Olsen and Cleveland potentially next. I'll make sure that happens. Then we'll get our 4th place, 3rd place, and finals in level 1 after that. Folks, don't go anywhere. William Stewart of USA Darts. It's Wisconsin State Dart Tournament. WAMO. We'll be back with more momentarily. Alrighty, Matt Jenkins is up here on board 147. That is the match we're kind of waiting on to potentially get to our 5th, 6th match. So we'll kind of wait here or keep it kind of zoomed view here on that matchup as once that one's over, we'll have a 5th, 6th match ready to go. And it looks like Anderson and Scuba Steve Diker are out of this event as they lost to Tim Eisner and Eric Bob Zine. So Tim and Eric will be in that 4th place match. As it's level 1 coming to a conclusion here in La Crosse, Wisconsin. Don't go anywhere. We'll continue on with our coverage next. All righty, here we go, folks. Another matchup underway. This is your Fit 6 match in the Level 1. This is Pat Cleveland and John Olson taking on Matt Jenkins and is it Leon Hopkins? Yep, there we go, Leon. I'll make sure I was right. You can see that I haven't mentioned this yet, but this is one of those new ice boards, as you can tell by that blue and black face. The Arachnid G3 ice boards rather than the red fire boards. It's the first time I've streamed one of these ones, so just a little bit different look to advertise those bars that maybe don't like the red look, but with a little bit different look to the board, maybe attract some different people. Pat will go Pat will go 18s. Can he use that as a guide? He can. Thinking maybe that's just able to do so, but it kind of pushes that dart into the way. Yeah, and that's why he took the look at the 20s there. I think that he was kind of blocked on the 18s. Yeah, I was wondering if that was coming. Go ahead and try to take care of that 18. Push John to the 17s. Only 2. That is not what John wanted there. As this opens the door for Leon to attack it, close it out. Janelle goes out there and scolds John. She was just in here for a second. Saw what John did and ran out there, said, I gotta go. Just scolds it. Sean Green did share the stream, said I'm not at WAMO this year, but Will is and always does a great job. Make sure to watch along, but don't expect any booms out of him. Yeah, you're not lying there, bud. I maybe give you 1 or 2 this weekend. Nick saying, give us 1 boom for the fans. If it happens, maybe I'll give you 1 here in the second. I'm going to speak it into existence. This is what's going to happen. Watch. Not the round he wanted. This could turn tide here. If Pat wants to, he can hit the trip 15, go ahead and close out the 17s and the 20s. it'd be a gutsy play, but he could do it. There's the 15s. Yeah, he just stays through. I was going to say that would be a gutsy play if he wanted to play it that way. Great shot. Just a reminder, you can view all our brackets on CompuSport. They'll be available for the entire event, and, well, I mean, they will remain there for the rest of eternity, too, so you can check out previous year's brackets as well. Go ahead and add that to the chat for you all. There you go. There's that link to the brackets for you folks. A reminder, don't be trusting anybody else's links. I mean, yeah, there'll be an occasional good link in there, but most of those links that other people provide aren't really great ones. We'll just put it that way. We can't guarantee they're going to take you where you want them to go. All righty, Matt. To take the win here in this leg, I'm one step closer to the fourth place match. There you go. 1-0 to the top half of the scoreboard. Yeah, good time to split the uprights and gather the triple. Even a single's fine, but would love a triple. Gathers it. Good 7. Jenkins doing his part. Pat needs to do the same on his side. Even 80 points, I would go ahead and take the look. He's not going to be able to stay right there. Really needs a triple there, and he won't find it, so up to Leon if he elects to close the door on those 20s. Yeah, attacks with the first dart, back down. There we go. There we go, John. Ryan Murray says, love all the ice boards. Hope to see some here soon for Sioux Falls, South Dakota. They're really making their way around. I'm surprised just how many they have already. I mean, they must have released a statement that those were coming and had like a stock of them already lined up, which is honestly a great business plan. You've got to have that in mind because you know how many people are going to be reaching out to you for those boards as soon as you released it, and it looks like that's what's happening. Matt knows he's got a little task ahead of him here. Open up a new wedge and then score on it. And even what you're able to score on the 16s isn't going to be enough. So got to hang tight here. Hope for a 7+. And you can see only a 5. So are we potentially square for a 1-1 matchup? Paul Rogers says, well, Bull Shooter is next weekend, so they most likely sent them up there to show them off. And I'm sure all these boards go to, or most of these boards will probably go down to Chicago for next weekend, if I'm not mistaken. But some of these boards are vendor boards, so they will go out to respective bars and whatnot, from my understanding. But I'm sure you'll see a few of them in Chicago next week. Wish I was going, but got other things going on. So Pat needs 3. There's the second. One more for the 1-1. There we go. We're headed to a decider. Yeah, they're making sure they got the who goes first correctly. not the start that Leon wanted. That is almost detrimental. I've said in the past, four is almost the minimum. 5 these days is really what you want. I should say 5 plus, but yeah. Jenkins says, "Come on, where was that? Where was that? The last leg? Well, you got it now. I needed time to do it." Oh, a hole away from a 9 mark there for John. Well, things are definitely getting interesting here. Back and forth with some heavy hits. Matthew Kilbride saying, did they say where it is next year? We have not heard where it is next year. I'm guessing your 2 choices are going to be Green Bay or here. I believe that they're no longer going to be going to the Dells anymore. But that's just a rumor that I could have heard, so don't quote me on that one. But if and when we find out, we'll let you know. Josh Hill saying, love to see some new ladies made the Challenger Series. Yeah, that's our WCS, or Women's Choice Challenger Series, as we're calling it this year. Should be another good run. Get a couple new faces in the mix as well. See, we're playing this 20s-19s game here. Pat to try to close. And he does so. What a time to do so, and what a double 19 for Pat. John knows this is an opportunity here. You've got to take advantage. 20 points ahead. It's enough to do some work on the 18. Oh, I almost consider staying on that 18 there, but points is never a wrong answer, so I don't mind it. Yeah, it does look like I've got the full list of events. So tomorrow will be singles. Tomorrow morning, that's the lower level. Evening is going to be upper level. Friday is doubles 501. And then Saturday is going to be that team event. Team event finals is going to be on Sunday. So quick reminder of what we've got coming your way day to day here. Get a Green Bay for next year, as Copy Sports said Green Bay today. That's from 2 people in the chat, so we'll see 3 people in the chat. May 14th through the 18th, so it's always on the same weekend, which can be difficult. I know CDC's always on that weekend, too. They commit to the same. Another good round at the board for John as let's see what Leon can return. That's exactly it. And he holds true. 7 mark there for him. Is that enough to give him the upper hand? Got to finish out with a collection job on the 17s here, Pat. Triple or nothing. There he goes. Big shot to get him out in front. And although it's by a little bit, it's still out in front. Still a little bit too early to give the nod to one of these teams on the win. Yeah. Pat wants that round back, and you can't blame him for it. Can John make him pay? He cannot. He cannot. You can tell the pressure-filled darts here as one team will advance and one team will bid adieu in this 5th, 6th position. Pat's got to open up the 16s before he can take that shot at the 18s. And he almost, does he stay here? Does he get rid of it? I thought he would stay, but here's the thing: is that single 16. I don't know. That's a difficult play there. Do you take your shot, go ahead and get rid of the 18s there, force Matt to the 15s? But he can simply go 1, 2, 3 on the 16s, force you back to the the strategy involved in cricket. I cannot tell you just how many different ways you can go and what can happen. You can see there only a single 18 from Matt, so swings once again in the favor of John and Pat. But they've got to take advantage. A triple will give them the look. Go ahead and get rid of it, John. Get rid of it. 1 point. Yes. Back to it. There you go. And you can see that look on his face. You can see in the chat, Paul says, got to take the shot at the close, and I'm almost in your boat there. I think that's the right call. Go ahead and take the shot at the close because that single 16, you're still down in points. So you're relying on the triple rather than just closing out the number with a single. So that would be my thought process too, but that's a tough call. That is one of those ones that you're back up against the wall, and you can go one way or the other, and we'll see. They may nonetheless get away with it here as Pat and John just need the Bulls now. 3 to advance to the 4th place match. Gets the double to do so. John Olson and Pat Cleveland get the job done. You can see some hugs and high fives and whatnot from these guys. A big hug of approval there from Pat as he says, whew, barely snuck by on that one. Daniel says, Pat was better than this. I hope he lights it up next match. There you go. Well, folks, more action coming your way. Your 4th place match will be here before you know it. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a second's time. Thanks for watching.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg dance you will ever see in your life! I can't stay! Double 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! The ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number 1 is world champion.
Breaking soft tip news, WinMow has announced a string of American player signings, including PDC superstar Jules Van Dongen. You've known about Leonard Gates, of course. However, we also saw Mike Maloney, Rick Hensey, and Garrett Rakowski, who are prominent soft tip players. Not to say they've never won anything on the steel tip side, but they are renowned for their soft tip accomplishments and dominance in the US. And for you folks overseas unfamiliar with these guys, just go on over to our YouTube page at USA Darts, type in their names in the search bar. We have dozens of great matches featuring all 5 of the new WinMouse sponsored players. You will not be disappointed. It is astonishing to see 3 sponsorships that are soft tip leaning by a major darts brand with over 50 years of experience in the industry, not to mention the Blade 6 being the board sponsor for the PDC. So if that doesn't answer the question, why do people play soft tip? I don't know what else can. We totally understand how the UK folks might not get it and just don't realize how popular soft tip is globally, but trust us, we at USA Darts Production literally make half of our living streaming soft tip events and the other half streaming steel tip. You don't have to like or respect the soft tip side, but at least be aware. Soft tip is obviously beloved by enough people who truly enjoy participating. And now players are getting signed by WinMow. I can't wait to see what's next.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye! Oh! We got one! The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world #1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Sorry about that, guys. I definitely hopped back in here and immediately realized I left, or I took out the wrong name. It's actually Olsen and Carpenter taking on Bob Zine and Eisner. So my apologies on that one, folks. I guess, put the name in the wrong spot. So that's on me. But hey, at least we noticed it at some point instead of just rolled with it, I guess. But that's my bad for jumping out and not double checking. But yeah, it's going to be John Olsen and Pat Carpenter taking on Eric Bob Zine and Tim Eisner. So, Pat, John, once again, I'm not slacking on you guys. Honest mistake. Things happen, I guess. So, this you're going to be your fourth place match in Division number 1. Should be a good one. Eric and Tim, they have been playing well. I'm going to be honest. I think John and Pat got to step their game up just a hair in this next matchup if they want to move on in the bracket and play in that third place match against the Whiz Kid and Jesse Johnson. So I'm honestly surprised where we're at in the bracket. I guess maybe this was kind of where I anticipated this one being. Figured about 7:30 was when our finals would take place or so. I'm just checking the chats, and everybody letting me know it's Cleveland instead of Carpenter. Get out of here, Will. That's the one-man band for you. Mistakes gonna happen. Mistakes gonna happen. That's one of them. Pat Cleveland. Come on, Will. That's all right. We'll add in our scoreboard here. There we go. Pat attacking those 19s as he should. Okay. Interesting play there to go ahead and attack, just 2 points ahead. I figured maybe he'd hammer down on the 19s once again, but he did not. He elected to try to take a shot there, knowing that Tim makes some interesting moves here and there. We saw that in the previous matches. Yeah, Eric takes a big step over. And it works out in his favor. Good collection with the third. Yeah, there was no way to work your dart in, especially with his flight path on that after that first dart. You definitely got to go somewhere else. Let us know where you're joining us from in the chat. Are you a Wisconsinite? Are you from somewhere else just joining in on the state tournament, enjoying some action here on a Wednesday night? There's some playoff action going on in hockey and basketball, so maybe got multiple devices open to kind of watch that one. Got a few Wisconsinites joining us. Big Bend, Rhinelander. Daytona Beach, Florida, like that for Michael. Webster, Texas, Dominic. Love that. South Wales, UK for Christian Lewis. What part of the of Wales are you in there, Christian? Did get to check out Bridgend. That was a nice little town there where Winmore Red Dragon Nodor is located. Then we went up through Wales and up to Wrexham before going to Blackpool for the match play last year. Actually thoroughly enjoyed that trip up to Blackpool and checking out the countryside. Got a Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin, Indy. Love that. Once again, folks, thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. William Stewart here of USA Darts. Yeah, Michael, we've definitely kind of found ourselves in that position now where we're starting to see viewership from all over. We've got Josh Lisi. You're definitely not from Zimbabwe right now, right? Are you giving me one? I know we got a few from Thailand, Australia. The Europeans are joining us. I was surprised at India Team Dart how many Germans said they were have been following us for a while. That was surprising to me. At Cleveland, we'll say, all right, I don't know where I got Carpenter at. That was a moment for me. Tim's got the two houses compared to the one on the other side, so should be able to muster a lead here and take away the 16s. Yes, does so. Gets him out in front. Okay. Double 18, triple 15 to leave the Bulls. Interesting marker there. That could be difficult for him to work around, but he steps over and handles it nicely. 1-0 lead for Bob Zine and Eisner in this one. Christian says that we don't really play soft tip over here. I would like to try, though. Yeah, you guys don't really have any soft tip boards or a lot in the UK. You maybe have a few Darts Live boards over there, but predominantly steel tip. And we do get a lot of slack when we do throw up a soft tip stream occasionally from the UK European viewerships that just don't understand. They're like, this is cheating. This is bigger segments, but really it's bigger for both players. And we have a saying that it's about what you miss on the soft tip board. It's about what you hit on a steel tip board. So chances are you can come up and hit a 9 mark. Well, there's a good likelihood that the opponent's going to come up and do the same thing. So I think that's why it's liked by some newer folks. It's easier to hit the segments. Also, the lights, the sounds, it's kind of the casino effect. Yeah, good shot from Bob Zine. Ryan Clark saying, did Bob, Eric, and Tim win or finish top 2 last year? You know, that's a good question. I can't recall where they finished last year. I believe in the Dells they had a couple first-place titles, or at least one there. And that was not last year, but the year before that we witnessed them. That's where Eric received the name 9 mark Bob Zine. Do want to give a little nod to Pat there for that last round. Good shots for him. Yep. Good 7. Gives them the 100-plus lead. Daniel says, there's the Pat I know. It's only a matter of time before he kind of clicked it in gear, right? Hat trick from Tim, but only one needed for John to tie us up. And we are good for it. Tied up indeed. Pat gives a little fist pump over there, some knuckles to his fans. Gives John a little chest bump. I like it. Take a closer look here. That looks like 2 holes out, maybe 3 for Tim. Great shot from Pat. Gives him the subtle, I think 2-hole advantage there. As they will take the start in our last leg decider. He's going to take on Jesse Johnson and the Whiz Kid in the 3rd place match. John gives a little love to Pat before he starts us off. Yes, what an opener. Great 7 mark as Pat is really producing now. Things are starting to click. That timing is in tune. But Tim's going to say, who do you think you are? Oh, I was going to give him, who do you think you are? I am. No. Not so fast. we got a match here for our last leg decider. Back-to-back, I could say back-to-back-to-back big rounds here. Pat taking a look down. It's that neighbor, but he's okay. He's got that 109-point lead. Are you saying these guys, I wouldn't say professionals, but they are good shooters. Nowhere near the best soft tip shooters, though. I would say that these guys, there's a few that can definitely compete. I mean, you got your Garrett Rakowski, your Steve Hilger, which are your well-known players, Jesse Johnson, those guys. There are a few that can compete with some of the best players. I mean, they've proven that. But this is a state tournament rather than a national tournament, so you're not going to see all those big hitters in the room. I will say that the thing that is unique here is that I've said this in years past. Your Division I players, your Division IV players can compete with your Division I players. That just shows you how close the talent level is here. As do we get one? A boom goes the dynamite. I'll give it to you, Sean. There you go. But yeah, I mean, they're in Division I for a reason. They're your top level shooters here, and they're going to give you a 4+. Sometimes that 5, 6, occasionally that's going to happen. So still quality shots. But yeah, your Division IV can compete with Division I. That just shows you how close these divisions are. It's similar to the Partners Promoting Darts CSC Challenger Series, and just how tight those averages can get. I'd love to get a breakdown average-wise on every division. Staying down for 6. Ranger says, I wish they would display the running averages across the bottom. The reason why they don't do that is just for, average purposes. You don't want somebody kind of knowing where they're at and keeping it around the same average, a.k.a. They consider it sandbagging. Yeah, your upper levels they're not going to care about that. But some of those divisions, it does happen here and there. It's one of the unfortunate things about our game. But that kind of enforces it a little bit. Internally, though, they will take averages and kind of know where they're at. Yeah, great shot from Olsen. Great 7 mark indeed. He gives them the advantage on points and houses. Sitting pretty for a win here. But not if Eric has something to do with it. He throws in a 7 himself. forgettable round if you're Pat. It's a door opener for Tim. Interesting play there from Tim. Interesting play there. You saw he attacked the 17s first and didn't give him the advantage. And there it goes. I'm sorry, but I think that was a bad round from Tim. I think he should have went 16s first, made sure he had the lead, and then go to those 17s. I mean, now granted, I'd be the first one to tell you, if he would have hit that trip 17 first dart, okay. But that's just me. The smarter move, I think, is the opposite play there, but Ooh, he went for the old double. He tried the double and went outside, hit that asphalt, as Sean Green says. John gives him a good advantage going into the Bulls here. Eric knows he's got to maneuver over. Not going to be enough no matter what he does. I think he maybe could have thrown in the 17 there, honestly. I think that maybe would have been the smarter decision, just in case Pat misses these bowls. I mean, Tim could have had a look. I guess he potentially still does. I mean, he's going to have to go, double single? Tim, what do you say? Oof. That's difficult. And John for the win. And what really was a team effort from Pat and John here. But you got to hit it. Yes, he does. Yeah, it started off with Pat really hitting some great numbers, and then John came in to capitalize on that last leg here. 5-1-4 for John, as it's a 2-1 win for them. I mean, good stuff. That could have went the other way. I'm not going to lie to you. That could have went the other way, and I really think I can't say it should have went the other way, but I think that Tim, couple questionable shots. I'll just say that from my front. That's what I think. But, hey, we're going to continue on. You can see the Whiz Kid and Johnson stepping in here. They'll take on Cleveland and Olsen next in your third-place match. Don't go anywhere, folks. William Stewart of USA Darts. We'll be right back. This just in. Will's going to chuck his computer if he can't figure out his names correctly. Jesus. Come on, Will. Get a little bit better. No. Once again, your third place match coming your way here next. John Olson, Pat Cleveland taking on Jesse Johnson and Robbie Wismith. No, Pat's not going to play on both teams, although that would be a strategic advantage if we can figure out that one. Boy, let me tell you what, I'll be in the money more times than not. There's no denying there. 2 chances are better than 1. All right, hang tight. These guys will get started here in just a moment's time. Once again, third place match in Division 1 next. Welcome back, everyone. Division I third place matchup here is about to get underway. William Stewart alongside me for this one, the one, the only, Porky Steve Hilger.
What's up, everyone? I am awake. Yes, I am awake. Will got me snoozing earlier, but that's the risk of this business.
It was bound to happen, Porky.
Exactly.
It was bound to happen.
Exactly.
Well, here we go. This should be a good matchup. John Olson, Pat Cleveland playing well the last few rounds to get to this point.
Yeah. You know, Pat Cleveland's been around for years. Johnny O, he's always been pretty established here in Wisconsin. And, yeah, I mean, they're great guys playing against these. Jesse's kind of old, but, Whiz Kid is young. So, but, yeah, Pat goes back years and years. A lot of experience there.
I'm looking forward to this one as he's going to start us off here. Gets the start.
Best haircut out of all four of these guys, too.
I mean, you follow suit, so yeah, I would say so, I guess.
Absolutely. Yeah, I tried to use that excuse earlier about, sometimes your hair falls in your face when you're shooting, and that's why, Garrett and myself are out now, but nobody was buying it.
Well, this matchup here, I mean, I think that and Robbie will say the same. I think that they kind of may have given away the king seat match.
Yeah.
But then again, Mitch played very well, and apparently I've been harassed for calling him Mitch instead of Timber.
Timber, oh, my God, he tore us up. He tore us a new one. He was on fire, and, yeah, he shot absolutely great.
So I talked to him for just a second after that match because you had told me that he hasn't been at state for like 10 years, and this is the first time back. And I didn't know much information about him, but he was on that, I believe, NATO team, if I'm not mistaken, last year that went to Spain and won.
Correct. Yep.
So, I mean, I was like, oh, okay, then you got to be somebody if you're on a USA team.
Yeah,
so
you would think, right?
That's pretty bad for Will not to know that one.
That's all right. Can't study everything, right?
Can't know everybody there, and some people think you do,
Yep. But everybody knows you. Except for that hotel lady last night, right?
Oh, you son. I hate you guys. Jeremy Byrne and Steve Hilger just keep harassing this girl behind the desk, telling her, he's famous. You want to talk to him? You want his autograph? Oh, my gosh.
Pulled out Sharpies.
I absolutely hate that.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely hate it. Nick Teixeira, thanks. Appreciate it. You're the one that started it all.
Robbie's going to have to, he has a shot here.
He's got to hit
Couple
a
of
triple.
triples.
Yeah, hit a triple and then take your look or stay. He's going to stay now.
Oh, he's taking a
Yeah, that was just a look.
Oh, he is. He did take it.
Yeah.
Why did he look down and then look up and then shoot down and fool us all?
You know who does that? Gates does that every throw.
Yeah.
Every throw.
That's definitely, that's true.
He looks down every throw, the back up, down. I'm like, what are you doing, bud?
Come on, Johnny. You know what to do.
Hammers it in.
There you go. Good old Jesse. It's good to see Jesse back, too, and I'm glad they finally spelled it. Well, you spelled his name right. The board didn't.
You're welcome.
Yes, sir.
I did have to mention that one I'm correct on, folks. I know I'm correct on the S-E-N.
Yep. You're on the way to grammar greatness, man.
No. Heck no, I'm not.
Baby steps.
I can assure you that one. There. Never going to get it. Don't even care. Oh, my.
Oh.
Now, what is your favorite event to play in at WAMO? I'm assuming team event?
No, that actually wouldn't be team. The singles I don't like that much. The doubles is kind of out too. I would probably say the North Country Steak Buffet is my favorite event at WAMO in La Crosse.
This guy.
Because I am undefeated there.
You had 5 steaks last night, Porky.
Yeah, they were good.
5 steaks.
They were good.
Oh.
Five times, 25 ounces of steak, that burger, the nachos with the taco meat on there. mac
Don't
and
get
cheese.
me started on more.
Oh my goodness, it was so good.
John, looking to take this first leg here.
Oh, that look.
Ooh, a little too early. A little
Is
too early.
that the walk of death? Is that the walk of death? Oh, he did it. Didn't curse him.
Got it. As that's a 1-0 advantage for the bottom score line of Olson and Cleveland.
The two veterans. Veteran dart shooters. Well, even though Johnny O is a veteran. He was in the Navy. He was, gives me the crap because of a Marine.
Of course, you guys
Yep.
tend to
Got
do
to.
that. It's kind of it's what I'll say it.
Uh-huh.
Us as Americans do that a lot.
Oh, yeah.
So states,
Yeah.
teams,
Yeah.
you know, yeah, we do it a lot.
Yeah.
Good question from Andy. He says, hey, Will, ask Porky what he thinks of WizKid and Jesse trying to steal his and Garrett's hand slap. Did you notice that?
Well, you know, that's kind of like, I mean, Robbie and Jesse have always been a part of that. So, you know, because we all shoot together in Milwaukee and everything. So they're not really stealing it. It's kind of like the whole Milwaukee group thing. So.
It's in essence like your Paul Lim. So
Yeah.
Paul Lim started off with the ghost throw
Yep.
and Scotty Kirshner
Yep,
a little
and
bit.
Kirshner and
You see a few people in Wisconsin do the ghost throw. You see a
Yes.
lot of international Asian players
Yeah.
do the ghost throw as
Yep.
well. So
Exactly.
and I mean it was I'll put you in the mix.
Uh-huh.
You, Big Dog, Kirshner, Benny Durst that really kind of
Mhm.
kicked off this. I think really Wisconsin following and how
Uh-huh.
to act, what to do,
Yeah.
that kind of thing.
Yep.
Right?
And, you know, like the people that I looked up to when I first started here with WAMO, you had Todd Kurtz, you had Tim Teagle, a couple other guys that were phenomenal. Of course, Kirshner, Rich Dement, Koof, Moby. There's another guy, Ray, here that's been shooting for like 40 years. I made the joke because I introduced him to Garrett, and I said, you know, I told Garrett, I said, this guy's been coming to WAMO for 43 years. And he goes, yeah, really? I was like, yeah, but here's the thing. It's only the 39th anniversary. That's how old and how long he's been shooting, you know?
That's what I was about to say. I know this is the 39th annual. How's it 43?
Right? Exactly.
All righty. Well, we got a little back and forth tussle going on here between Pat, John, and Jesse and Wiz. And Jesse and Wiz got to put one on the board if you want to keep going here.
Oh, yeah. I think they're going to be, a lot safer. Exactly. They're going to go points here and just try to load that up and make sure that John and Pat can't come back with a 9 mark or even catch up and make it closer.
Exactly what I was thinking. They got to kind of pound the points here rather than take the chance darts or the shutout darts, per se. Rick Hinsey, hello. Hope you're doing well, buddy.
What's up, Rick? Sure you just got done having some barbecue because knowing you and knowing me, that's all I think about when I think of you is what kind of barbecue are we going to eat?
Oh, don't get me started on some barbecue.
That's another easy one you could spell. The BBQ?
BBQ, that's an easy one.
Yep.
I guarantee I got that one.
That definitely is.
You just put a KC in front of it,
Oh, yeah.
and then we're good. Pat, you got to find a new wedge and hammer away. And even those 16s aren't going to be enough to get out in front. So really just do what you can here.
That's a tough position. That was a great switch right there.
I think that's exactly what he had to do.
Yep.
That's a tough position.
And it
get
worked out.
Almost blocked, probably partially blocked with the flight to where it is. Sarah, hello. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us. Thanks to all you viewers for joining us. We appreciate it. We've got a significant amount, over 500 of you guys choosing to join us for this state dart tournament. William Stewart, Steve Hilger, a.k.a. Porky, joining you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let us know where you're joining us from, and maybe we'll add a little giveaway or something at the end of the weekend. You never know what we could do.
I did all my giveaways earlier. Yeah, there's like 4 games.
We all been there and done that one, Steve.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, gosh. Now,
Are Are there really giveaways if they just took them?
All right.
Yeah.
How long? How many years have you been playing with Garrett?
With Garrett, I think this is like the 4th year.
Because how old is Garrett?
Garrett's 30. He was born in 92, so he's 32 years old. Yeah.
I thought he was older than me.
I know. I was already in the Marines in 92. God. Wow. Getting old. That's going to have to put a 9 in here to really make up some ground.
I'm leaning towards we're square. We're going to be square, I think.
Oh, yeah. I think so, too.
Looking more like it.
But I've seen some crazy things happen.
Yep. You see some
Never know.
some misses creep in every once in a while.
Yep.
And
I shot 3 windows today.
oh, hello.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of window.
Ooh.
Oh, good
Save your
recovery.
dart. Save your dart. Yep. Johnny O is concentrated. He's looking at that 15, burning a hole in his segment there. Ooh.
He's pretty direct, honestly,
Yep.
with this throw. He's kind of got a little, not Garrett Rakowski-esque, but
Nope.
he gives it a push.
He does. Well, you know, he was Navy, so he kind of has that little loft.
I will say that you look at most of your PDC players and whatnot, most of those guys really give it a go.
Oh, yeah.
Their release is very fiery.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Danny Jansen, I played against him
Yep.
from the Netherlands, born PDC tour card holder. I mean, he is
Big time.
hammers it. Same with MVG, Rob Crosse.
Mm-hmm. And you know, it's so weird for like, it's hard to have the same throw if you play both soft tip and steel tip. Because even like me personally, I find myself shooting with a little more finesse with the soft tip. And not necessarily because of the 12.5 gram to 22 gram for steel, but even when I shot with the same exact dart, same exact weight, it was still a different shot, you know. And that was my biggest thing that I had to work on, is try to get that soft tip and steel tip shot consistent. So,
And a lot of people don't want to hear this. Good win by Jesse and
Yep.
Robbie, but this is the truth. When you play steel tip and you play soft tip, they're two different throws, people. They're not the
Absolutely.
same.
Yep.
They're not the same. You have to give a little bit more effort towards the soft tip side, I think, with my throw, just because of how my dart lands when I play steel tip. I don't want to be picking up darts left and right because I have that top angle side. So, yeah, that's the reality. So kudos to, like, Leonard Gates,
yeah.
who constantly moves
Yep.
from steel to soft
to
tip.
steel.
Granted,
Jules,
he's got a
Danny.
more straight in
Yep.
dart. Yep.
Exactly. I mean, it takes a lot of talent, definitely. You know, there's always that debate, too. You know, can you be a top-tier steel tip player and still play soft tip? You know, or do you have to go strictly
One way or
steel
the
tip?
other, yeah.
You know, that's always a big debate.
I always give the subtle, and this is how I feel. I give the subtle advantage to a steel tip player going back and forth, occasionally to the soft tip side.
Correct. Yep.
Not 50-50. Occasionally you go
Yeah.
30, 25% of the time. I think those players do well.
Yep.
We got a couple interesting ones. Do you all ever do Ohio events? We have not done an Ohio event yet. We would always love to add that to our
Big start for Robbie.
schedule. If you want to message us, we can try to arrange that. And then Pensacola, Florida, saying, hey, how do I qualify for events down here, for this event down here? And, well, the truth is, buddy, you're going to have to make a vacation if you want to
Yep.
play in this event. You're going to have to play, I believe it's 50 games?
Yes. You got to, I think it's 48 to get in the 501. So basically 8 weeks of league up here in Wisconsin. And it has to be a WAMO sanctioned vendor also.
So you can't really come up for a weekend and try to Get those
Correct.
50. Okay,
Yeah,
I
it
thought
has
you
to
could.
be like 8 separate weeks and all that stuff.
So there we go.
Otherwise, me and Garrett would be done qualifying in one night.
Yeah, right?
You
There
know?
you go. You guys play 4 leagues at once. It
Yeah,
seems, so.
we play 3 leagues at once, double headers, and we're doing like 6 matches, and that's for TOC. So,
Wow.
but that's a whole different animal right there.
But really not much. 8 weeks,
Mm-hmm.
8-week league. You can get qualified for WAMO and participate next year. And we do see some folks from Illinois, from Minnesota that participate in this
Yep.
because their
Iowa.
vendor, Iowa is somewhat in the mix.
Yeah, I know Stansfield, they do vending in 3 different states. So, I mean, there was one point in time where I actually shot 5 state tournaments in 1 year. Robbie and Jesse are just running away with this. They're looking good. I mean, it's going to take a lot of 9 marks from Pat, a lot of triples from Pat, which is looking good so far.
Gotta follow in that first dart.
Oh,
That's
right there.
tough. Yeah, Johnson going to take advantage here. Close them out and try to lock in a match.
Yeah, I mean, they're 12 marks ahead right now.
Yeah, with the finals with Mitch and Jeremy.
Yeah,
There we go.
those guys, they shot so good against us. But yeah, the Stansfield, they do vending in multiple states: Minnesota, Iowa, Wisconsin, of course. And I think there's a couple other vendors down south that have Illinois and Wisconsin and Iowa boards. So
That's
kind of
that's
qualifies
crazy.
you for everything,
That's crazy.
except for Illinois State, because there is no more Illinois State tournament. But that used to be a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very good one.
There's a good handful of these state tournaments that I'd
Mhm.
love to kind of make my way to and check out. But only so many weeks in a year, and I got to spend some of those with the family.
Yes,
I mean, come on now.
exactly.
Yeah, good closure for Robbie, and
Very smart dart.
yeah, goes ahead and I mean, although he's down, he puts Pat out of commission here in this
Yep.
round to really do anything. So you either have to close or maybe get some bulls
Go
here, but
Bulls
yeah,
now. Yeah.
that was my thinking there. Just go bulls with the next 2.
Jesse can wrap it up with 2 darts. Okay, 2 more darts. Oh, I was hoping for a double and a single. Jess, stay at the pole.
I think they're okay though.
I think so
They
too.
should have this match wrapped up. Ron is asking, okay, what is available in Pensacola to qualify for other events? Darts TOC, I think, is going to be in your area. So dartstoc.com, you can take a look at the map and see if there's something in your area.
Mhm.
That's where I would start.
And what's their state called? Fast or something like that? Isn't
West
it
Coast Dart-
Florida?
West Coast Starters.
Yeah, they have West Coast Starters, but I think their Florida tournament is FAST, like Florida.
They have a state event. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
the
know
state
that.
event.
I think Chris Grimmel
Yeah.
runs it.
Yep, she would know better.
So there's a couple events to get down there. I know that.
Battle at the Beach is coming up. If you wanna
Yep,
do
Battle at
that.
the Beach is down south, I believe.
Mhm.
And then there's Cherry Bomb and DPFL for
Yeah.
steel tip events, which is
Yep.
kind of Orlando, Boca Raton area.
Yep.
So there's a few events for you, sir.
And trust me, you don't want to come up to Wisconsin being from Pensacola.
Stick to the summertime. Maybe get away from some
Yeah.
of the heat.
Yep.
Not the winter. You'll get stuck here forever.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they're fighting back on those bulls. Wow. Yeah. Ooh. Well, double bull, close the 19, go back to bull. I mean, make them think.
John here has to get out in front. 2 bulls will do that. Ooh.
Are they making fun of WizKid's tight pants?
They've got to be. Look at them yoggers.
Oh, they're like jogging dress pants. Right?
He's saying, come on, guys, they're gray.
Did his fart drip?
For the win. 2 bulls. That'll do it.
All right. This is going to be a pretty good finals match.
We should have a good one here. Jesse Johnson and Robert Wismith will get a second opportunity to take down Mitch Verham and Jeremy Jensen.
Yes.
There we go. All righty, folks. Hang tight. We'll be right back. William Stewart, Steve Hilger joining me for that one. Hopefully we can convince him for the final. We'll see.
I will come back. to that. That's fine. I'm going to drink some water, though.
There we go. We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Division I finals coming your way here. Mitch Burnham and Jeremy Jensen taking on Robert Wismith and Jesse Johnson. I was just thinking he's going to kill me for saying Robert. I know he is, but it is what it is, Robbie. You got to deal with it now, Wiz Kid. You got to deal with it now. Here we go. Your finals. Mitch and Jeremy are your current king seat holders, so they will have to be double dipped in order to lose this final. And not an ideal start for Mitch, a.k.a. Timber, is what I've been harassed into saying, I guess. That's his nickname. He said, if Will doesn't stop saying Mitch instead of Timber, I guess is what he's been getting in his messages. Only 3. Oops, sorry, a triple with that middle one. Didn't quite see that score line. And this is the tough thing. If you're the king seat holder, you've been sitting for a little bit. Have you been practicing? Have you been warming up at all? Has that practice and warming up been any decent practice? Has it just been kind of thrown at the board? Being in that king seat can be a difficult position at times. Yeah, granted, you're guaranteed to first or second place money, but that weight can kill you. See Mitch very direct. This throw hammers into the board. They have to hammer it into a treble if he hopes to make this round feasible. That won't do. That simply will not do. Johnson's got him out to a. Johnson and Wiz have got themselves out to a decent position here. As how about this, folks? He just got done eating a sandwich. Now he's going to join me, Steve Hilger, once again.
Yes. It was a bag of chips. It was a bag of chips. I'm saving up my appetite for this restaurant tonight after this.
Hey, I'm excited for it. Hopefully going back to that place we went last year.
Oh, which one was that?
Oh, I can't
That
remember.
steakhouse?
No, it wasn't
okay,
steakhouse.
because I heard that one was not good.
No.
No.
Sandwich. It was a sandwich place or something.
Oh, was it a sandwich? Well, I think we're doing Buzzard Billy's tonight.
Oh, there you go. Party at Buzzard Billy's tonight.
Yes.
Join us.
Awesome Southern Creole food, something like that. I haven't been there in years, but it was good.
Ooh, Southern Creole is my style.
Yeah, but you're not a mushroom fan, are you?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, you are?
Yep.
They have these seafood stuffed mushrooms. I think they're called buzzard balls or something like that. They are incredible.
Well, seafood,
Like
on the other hand.
Oh, you're not a seafood fan.
Being from the dead center of Kansas, I doubt you get good seafood there, brother.
Yeah, that's true.
I just use this. I'll pass. I'll pass. Thank you very much. Now give me a steak. I'm good. Kansas beef. All right.
Yeah. So is it like not liking seafood? Is that a Kansas thing then?
I hate you so much.
But you know who loves me for saying that?
Jen.
Yep.
Well, Wiz trying to get out in front, does so with that dart, takes his shot, and it's a kill shot on the 17s.
The Maloney double. I think he's obligated to use that. Do you think that's in his contract?
It's got to be.
You will shoot the doubles in cricket from now on if you're going to wear our jerseys.
Buzzard Billy's is the bomb, says Ty. Shane says, love the alligator at Billy's.
Yes.
Long Island iced teas at Buzzer Bill. Jeez, okay, everybody. Calm down here.
See, you got to get the Strong Island iced teas. Those are even better.
Oh.
Well, I don't drink anymore, but that was my drink of choice. One of my drinks of choice when I did.
Early on, this was looking like Jesse and Robbie may run away with the first leg, and now we've
Yep.
got a tale of a different story here.
It is. It's darts is funny, man. It can change in one round. It's crazy.
That's a good recovery from Johnson. As Robbie says, that's smart.
Yep.
That's smart.
Absolutely. If you're not going to shoot good, you got to shoot smart. But they're shooting good, so you just got to shoot smarter than your opponent. Mitch here has been on fire all day.
So far,
Did I just commentator jinx him?
he hasn't done much so far in this match. I mean,
Yeah.
it's been just a little inconsistent. But yeah, that would be your first commentator's curse. Welcome to the club, buddy.
Yes.
It's going to happen many, many times
I love it.
down the road.
I was laughing earlier listening to your commentary, and you're like, oh, you know, he's going to go 3 bulls, and then the guy ends up shooting like at 15s. And you're like, oh, okay. Never mind. Like, it was like 10 times in a row. You're like, oh, yeah, he's going to go 18s.
Oh, I hate you
here,
so
and
much. Don't even. Don't even. You've been talking to Leonard Gates too much is what you've been doing.
Oh, man.
That guy harassing me. Quit guessing where we're going.
Yep, because you're wrong all the time.
Every strategy is different, folks. There's no denying that.
You know, I think I'm going to do that tomorrow. If I happen to be on the stream, what is tomorrow? Singles?
Yep.
Yeah. If it's on the stream, I'm going to have 150 left, and you're going to be like, oh, Porky here, he's going to set it up, go bullseye, trip 20 and double 20 for the win. I'm going to look at the camera. I'm going to go 2 trip 19s and a double 18.
Oh, my. You would.
Yep,
You would.
absolutely. Even if it costs me the game, because it's just going to be that funny.
That is my preferred route. 2 19s and the double 18.
Yep.
Mitch trying to get him out in front here with some more bulls, but only a double does that now, and yeah, not going to happen. Johnson and Wiz to get the 1-0 lead here in this final.
That was almost a fall, like a, you know, the walk of death thing there. Kind of tripped over the line there.
He stumbled.
Yes.
There's a invisible Aki there.
Yep. The anticipation of that first dart hitting the bull. Well, let's see how they can recover and just kind of regroup themselves here.
And they want to recover now. They don't want to.
Yeah.
They don't want to lose this and then go to another set. I mean,
No, not at all. Especially, you know, against these guys, you know, Jesse and Wiz, they've just been Wiz kids. Sorry. Wiz is his dad. Shot darts with him, too. Actually, I remember years ago, the Plover tournament. There was this hotel. They had the pool, the tournament, and everything, all or the rooms and inside the hotel and the tournament inside the hotel. I remember, you know, Robbie's dad, Bill. He brought all the kids up there, and I swear to God, I threw Robbie in the pool a couple times when he was probably like 6 or 7 years old. So.
yeah, that's funny.
Oh yeah.
Robbie's still just a young gentleman.
Yes,
Got a lot of life to live here.
A lot of talent, man.
Yeah, that is the truth.
Extremely, a lot of talent.
And we're starting to see that more. I mean,
Mhm.
I mentioned recently I played a 13-year-old kid the other night that was just rock solid. I was like, gee,
Oh, yeah.
what is this? I mean, it's the same. It's the kind of the Luke Littler effect.
Yeah.
I mean, you're seeing these people take advantage of the game and enjoy it early on, and then they stick with it. And the youth of today, they just when they have something they're passionate about, they hammer away at it.
They do. Yep.
And they just don't stop.
Yeah, absolutely. Did he beat you?
I beat him 3-1. I got to
beat
put
him
him in.
3-1?
I gave him
Oh.
the Steve Hilger treatment.
At least he was still taller than you.
If you don't know, That's funny. If you don't know, Steve Hilger is one to hammer down on the kids if they ask him for a game. He just
Yep.
gives it to them.
No mercy.
No mercy at all. They got to learn how to lose first. All right, Mitch. 18s. Yes. Stay or go? He's going to stay at least for one more.
Maybe even 2.
Yeah, I think now you just stay for the whole thing. I mean,
he doesn't even break, like, sight of that 18. You know, some people you see when they shoot, they kind of look over, trying to look at the board or the score, but he is just locked on it.
almost a Richard Vinstra. Richard Vinstra doesn't blink
Yeah.
when he plays. If
Really?
if you know that, he doesn't blink at the board.
No, I didn't even.
Yeah, so he
know.
doesn't blink. He'll his eyes are kind of predominantly open as
Really?
he literally forces himself.
Oh,
to.
wow.
So that was kind of one of those effects where he just didn't
Yeah.
break concentration at all.
Wow. Almost to the point where you start looking creepy.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Exactly. Jeremy, what do you got for us? We haven't mentioned Jeremy much in this match.
Nope.
I don't admittedly know much about Jeremy. What
know-
can you give us on him?
Me either. He shot good against us in our match. You know, he was. Yeah, I don't know too much about him. A lot of these guys, like some of the newer generation that's coming up and shooting with like Mitch, I've known who he is. You know, he shoots with Sugar a lot. But yeah, Jeremy, I can't tell you anything about him, how long he's been shooting or anything, you know. But he's been around. Definitely shooting good and getting some experience under his belt this weekend for sure.
There we go. That's what it's about, experience. And
Yep.
that every match you play, just kind of build your confidence. And,
Yep.
I mean, yeah, they're going to take some hits here and there, but
Absolutely. We all do.
better prepared for the next go. And Timber wants to find a new wedge. It'll be the 16s right off the bat. Stays
Look at
there.
that. Oh,
And that's almost a
even
little
s-
difficult.
Yeah, even a single would have gave him like a shot at
Yeah.
the close to kind of get a little bit of an advantage.
I could tell just where that dart was. I would almost been keen to play for the double
Yeah.
on that one, and make sure you're inside wire, just because that single gets you out ahead, or take the shot at the 17. It's just because
Yep.
you were blocked.
Exactly.
Double is, of course, a risky play. I would definitely
Yes,
think the
it is.
17s is more keen, but
Yeah. This is going to add a little pressure to Jeremy. This will be a nice little test for him.
Sugar saying that as far as Jeremy, he's shot for years, been a master for a long time. He
Uh-huh.
went through a hitch not that long ago and made his way back up. So appreciate that information, Sugar.
Thanks. It's got to be good to be taking your place shooting with Mitch, unless that was just Mitch's choice. Because, well, I mean, Mitch is a smart guy, so anybody with half a brain would be like, nah, I'm not going to shoot with Sugar. I'd rather shoot with this guy. Love you, Sugar.
You're just not sweet enough, Sugar.
Yep. Despite the name, you're a little sour. Mitch with a pretty good opportunity here. It's almost like Jeff Johnson, like my teammate, you know, looking down at the ground, just kind of focusing.
Yeah.
And
A lot of.
one
It's
of these-
it's always interesting to see a player behind
Yep.
the other opponent when they're at the throw line, because
Yeah.
are they looking? Are they focused on their own game?
Yep.
There's different techniques to everybody.
Oh, yeah. And I was actually surprised that Mitch didn't take a shot at it, you know, with that hitting that first trip 16.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Salty chips.
Jeremy's
Still another
he,
shot.
he does have a shot. If he trips
Yeah.
here, he can take the look here. Oh, that's difficult. You can see that dart. He actually pulls back and lifts the flight
Yeah.
when he throws. That's a little bit difficult to maneuver.
Yeah, he's almost like flinging it.
Mm-hmm.
Jesse's shot is just smooth.
Virginia Higgins joining us. Says, hey, guys, thanks for commentary and stream. Now I'm not bored at work. Well,
What's up, Ginger?
good to have you here.
Oh, yeah.
Mitch Force to the Bulls. But on the outside, looking in for the chance to win this leg. I mean, this is looking like Johnson and Wismith forcing a decider here.
Oh, one more double gives him, keeps some life in him. Or one more single even.
It does.
Yep.
It essentially does, but and this can still go from Robbie. I'm keeping the faith. It can go.
Yeah, he's not going to miss much.
Will go. As we will head to a double dip set, Porky.
That's what we all want, right? Sometimes.
Well, if you're Robbie and Jesse, for sure. If you're Mitch and Jeremy, not so much. Not so much. As we will take just a quick peek. I think they're just chatting and making sure they're just going to start back up here.
Awesome.
Which, thank goodness they are, because we do have the CSC Challenger Series that starts at 8, and Will wants to let the gentlemen go to work instead of me having to pop on their feed and stay for a lot longer.
I'll tell you. I'll send you a video of us eating at Buzzard
don't
Billy's.
Don't you freaking dare. Oh.
So Mitch and Jeremy got to pull it together here and just kind of recover from this first 2-0 loss. Robbie is anxious to get started.
Look
in
at
the
him.
background.
Look at him. Yeah, he is really anxious. Lala. Just making sure we're good to go here. Got to choose who's going first and all that good stuff.
They switching it up? Oh, no. That Mitch always starts. Oh, they are switching it up, huh? Putting Jeremy first?
I think Mitch just felt like he didn't give his best effort there, maybe.
Oh, I guess they are going back. They don't even know what they're doing.
Sean, stop. You stop. Don't even come in here with your blasphemy. He's saying just waiting on Will for CSC. Robbie will start us off here. Wants a triple.
Deep breath, kid.
Ooh.
So I wonder, you know, with the way he was very anxious to get that started, I feel like maybe the adrenaline was kicking in, you know, and, you know, the one was way up here, one down here, one in the middle. It kind of calmed down, but.
Yeah, you can tell Mitch is.
Yeah, he's just frustrated.
And he's nowhere near right now.
Shooting very fast. Usually he's just nice and a couple seconds in between each dart.
Look what he did there, though. He went 19s, 18s, then 17s. He's like, I found a home.
Yes. Jesse's just one cool cat, man.
Yeah, he's nonchalant with his business,
Yeah.
and he does it well.
Yep.
He's a good player, and when
Yeah.
he's on, he's
Oh,
on.
yeah. He is ridiculous.
He can hang with the best of them.
Absolutely. And he's just experienced, you know. You're not going to rattle his cage.
Nope.
That's all right, Robbie.
Just 3, yeah, that's
Yep.
okay.
3's better than 0. It's better than 2.
Truth.
Better than 1.
You can tell the hall's starting to empty as we got one woo out there, and everybody
Yep.
looked.
Ric Flair is in the house. There you go, Mitch.
Yeah.
So you didn't let his first and second dart frustrate him that time. Just kind of stayed with what he knows best, you know, taking his time and throwing them.
Matt says, "Morning, gents. Love me a game of ticky-tacky," as we get the overseas audience in here.
All right.
Yeah, this is, I think there's been quite a few Europeans that are starting to really enjoy the cricket and understand what's going on here.
That's good. They call it the ticky-tacky?
They call it, Mickey Mouse, ticky-tack.
Uh-huh.
Ticky-tacky, yep. They got some different names for cricket over there because cricket is wickets and bats, and it's
Exactly.
kind of baseball-esque for us.
Yep.
Sean says, "How we liking the blue board?" It's not bad. It's a little different seeing the face myself,
Yeah.
the blue and black face, but yeah, board's a board to me.
It is, yep. Yeah, I don't mind it. You know, you got to be able to shoot on any board and make your adjustments on it.
Yep. It's just like, you just got done at NDA where you
Yeah.
play on 3 different boards.
Yes, exactly.
I mean, how's that? I mean, you
Actually-
definitely have a favorite and you definitely
Yeah.
have a least favorite.
Yep, there's actually 4 different boards. You had the Blues, the Reds,
Oh.
the Phoenix, and the Radical.
You ready for a
So-
5th edition next year?
I can't wait. I'm excited about it. That would be awesome.
Definitely so.
Oh, yeah.
All righty, Mitch. Trying to get him back into this leg here. That'll do it.
Breathing some life in there. Switching down to 19. Good
I like the
shot, good
decision, yeah.
switch.
He'll hammer another.
There you go.
Had to stay.
Yep. Oh, just outside.
Robbie making sure he's got what he wants to do here.
No, I think he was talking to somebody out there.
Yeah, he's.
I saw Jesse behind him, so he's not.
Oh
talking
yeah,
to
Jesse is behind him. I
Yeah.
was wondering. Like Jesse's awfully far over.
That's so weird for people to be in a match and smiling and talking and enjoying themselves like that.
Eh,
That's just the dumbest thing. Hey, I do that too, I guess.
just a little bit. Just a little bit. You have some fun with your dirt game.
Yeah, it was funny. I was about to cork in one of my earlier matches, and Darren Auckland, he was like, "Hey, Porker, we got to get a picture for the L Style." You know, Darren and myself are the only L Style players here. I was like, "Oh, sure, no problem." And I stop, and Then I turn around and go up there. He was like, oh, wait, you were corking? I was like, yeah, you had to show me one. You know? He's like, dude, we could have waited. I was like, doesn't bother me, man. I got a 50-50 chance. You know, I'm either going to hit it or I'm going to miss it.
Yep.
So that's a famous Joey Beecroft line right there.
Yep. Joey B. Love
Yeah.
it.
I was laughing. We were at a tournament years ago.
Oh.
Some guy asked him, he goes, hey, Joey, what are your chances? What's your percentage on 180s? He was like, 50%. He goes, so you get a $180 50% of the time that you shoot at one. He goes, no, I'm either going to hit it or I'm going to miss it. It's 50%. I was like, that's a good one, Joey.
That is a good one. That is a good one.
Yep.
All right, Wiz.
This is
You got to find a
pretty-
number here. 15s. Got to pound them here. Great shot.
There
Great
you
shot.
go.
Yeah.
needed at least a 7 to make it interesting here. And I have to at least hit 4 marks for points. Ooh. Good follow with the 7 mark.
Well, this one, he needs a fill this 15s up, or this is definitely going to Jeremy and Mitch here.
Yep. And he got just enough. Bare minimum. Bare minimum. Oh, leaves Robbie a shot to shut everything down and have the point lead.
Here we go.
Does he take a look? Is he
Double,
gonna
double,
look?
double.
Oh, no. Oh, he did double, though.
At least he comes up with the double bull.
At least, yeah, he
Yeah.
hit that double. Thanks, Maloney.
Jeez, Maloney.
I even asked him about, dude, why are you ruining cricket darts by thinking or, showing people that, yeah, the right way to go is the double? He's like, yeah, I don't tell anyone to go a double. It just works for me. I'm like, yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh.
Johnson's gotta he can fill it up, but
He can.
it just barely gets him out in front. And yeah, Jeremy for the 1-0.
Think this is going to go to a tiebreaker?
I don't know. I think Jeremy and Mitch can go ahead and pull it off here. I mean, let's be honest, that wasn't the best of rounds from any of these guys.
No, not at all.
I mean, you can see that right there.
2.81.
Yeah,
Well,
but
Mitch has been consistent, like over 5s.
Mitch is
most of
starting
the
to get that
matches.
consistency back. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Because there in the early stages, it was not looking very, very good for Timber here.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's right. We're supposed to call him Timber.
Whatever. I mean, here's the honest, folks. Whatever Compy Sport gives me, I'm probably going to say, and I'm probably going to butcher that still. So
Right?
nicknames, I don't know anybody's nicknames until somebody hammers it at me.
Tim
Shoot, I still
Beaver.
call you Steve Hilger instead
Yeah.
of Porky.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, Steve, what? What'd you call me? Who? That's your name, Steve.
Yeah, I hardly ever answer to that at dart tournaments. There's just so many Steves.
Mitch attacking these 19s here. That could be a good marker for him.
Yep.
Great marker. He should fill this up. 1 hole out.
You know, it's a good thing. He's staying with it, not letting his missed dart on the first or second dart, you know, frustrate him, and he's just continuing to push on instead of just throwing him up there frustrated. It's making the big difference. Jesse with the Gates theory.
What do you got for us, Jeremy? It'd be a perfect time to fill this up.
It would be. One more.
That's
There
okay.
it is.
That's great. Good 6 gets him out in front. Ooh. Possible door opener here.
It is, especially with Mitch coming up.
Is Mitch looking early? Mitch looks like he's looking early here.
Yeah, I
He's
think
looking
so.
right at it.
I mean, if he can close it his first dart.
Oh, he's going
what?
18s.
God, Will, you're always wrong. Oh.
Did you see that coming?
No, not at all.
Get out of here.
Oh, I called it. Actually, I was like, no, he's going 2 triple 18s. You didn't hear me say that? Oh, your headphones. You had your
they don't
headphones
work.
on. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Everybody
Yep.
at home heard that, too. I surely didn't see the 18s coming into play yet there, but
Yeah. Me
Ah.
either.
and they're utilizing the bull.
Yeah,
Okay.
Not they. Jesse is utilizing the bull.
Jesse.
Definitely a little different there, I guess. Look at that.
Okay. Great shot.
So does Robbie go 17s or does he go bulls?
He'll go. He should go 17s here. He's been hitting the 17s consecutively. I think that's one of his numbers.
Yep.
Doesn't harm to go bulls here though. But yeah, hammer it away.
Yep. I think Mitch is. I mean, let's play a prediction game. I'm gonna say he's gonna go 19 at least first. At least until he hits a trip.
Yeah, it's not a bad.
Or is he looking at the 18? Dang it. This camera
Either
angle.
one. I think points. I think points there.
Jeez.
I think points.
Yeah.
That's my personal liking. I go points there. But he just hammers away.
I know.
He's showing some cojones right now. Let's just
Yeah.
put it that way.
Oh, yeah.
And he just gave him the shot that pretty much could give them
Wraps
the
it up.
win.
Yep. Why didn't Jesse go bulls? He
Porky's,
already had 2 marks on him.
Porky's forcing me into one here, I swear. I swear.
Oh, man. Smart. 15s. Very smart. Bulls.
Wow.
Oh.
They still have put themselves in a great position here.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Interesting. I think he's going to go 16. Look at that. That could come into play. Could we go to a tiebreaker? Is Mitch going to hit this hat trick? I'm going to call it the Buzzard Billy hat trick. Three to 2. 3 to 1.
And
the winners.
wow.
That's crazy.
Mitch with a 5.25 there with a
Yeah.
couple interesting shots that really paid off in his way. I mean,
Big time.
if those would have missed, different story. We're going to a
Whole
decider.
different story.
We're going to a decider. But hey, congrats to Mitch Burham and Jeremy Jensen as they
That was
get the
awesome.
win here. That was a great matchup.
That was.
It really
Absolutely.
was, and it went to a decider, folks. I got to shut this down immediately.
Yes.
And the reason why is CSC Challenger Series. Mike Scarborough, Corey Beck, they're about to get underway here shortly. They're just starting the stream and probably about to get underway. So I'm going to go ahead and shut down Toggle on USA Darts
Yes.
for the feed, and that'll get it underway rather than me pulling them direct. We're at that kind of time where it makes sense for me to do that.
Absolutely.
So I appreciate you folks joining us. Don't forget, tomorrow, singles action, Friday doubles, Saturday and Sunday, team event. Congrats to Mitch, congrats to Jeremy, and congrats to Robbie and
Yeah,
Jesse
they shot great.
on a second-place finish. William Stewart, Steve Hilger, thanks for joining me,
Yes,
buddy.
sir. Have a
Appreciate
good
it.
one.
Yep. Take care, folks. We'll see you tomorrow.